Alright, folks. That's the wrong button. There we go. Hello. This category has gone even further downhill since last I was here. Literally 8 viewers. 8. But that's understandable. With, Baldur's Gate going on and everything. And I've talked about this before, but rather than increasing the engagement with this game, the knowledge of impending Starfield is like just making people sit back and wait for that new thing instead of engaging with things that are like it.
That's one down. You got this.
It's an interesting dynamic, but it is a marketing issue because you can end up causing problems for yourself if you reveal the next version of a product. That is supposedly better, because then everybody says, oh, well, I'll just wait for that. And then nobody buys the current product, and then you go out of business, and then
Everyone all right?
you never get that better product. So it's a marketing issue. Obviously, Starfield and Outer Worlds are not made by the same studio, but the same company. But the same concept sort of applies. Everybody's fasting on their science fiction RPGs, space star PGs, because they know that the feast is soon to occur. So anyway, it's fucking hot outside. And I know, like, every part of the world has their own metrics for what is hot and what is not hot, because it's a relative
Something
measurement,
smells
right?
like a marauder's armpit.
Trying real hard not to breathe in.
But for where I live, in like the upper Midwest, we actually have like 4 seasons. Like, it snows in the winter until the global warming says that it doesn't. But it snows in the winter, the leaves turn in the fall,
Welcome to Human Emporium Auditing.
and then it's dead until spring. So we have 4 seasons here. Some places don't.
Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity.
Whatever your past,
Know that as of today, each of you will be part of something greater.
Oh.
Together, we will unlock the path to discoveries.
profit always.
Dirtiest work here. And tested them until they broke. Walk softly, Captain. Some of them still live here, and they hate to be disturbed.
That's the guy who called me on the
They
phone.
clearly don't know how we work, Captain.
I never walked softly in my life. I ain't about to start now.
Have you ever carried... Well, he has carried a big stick. His whole thing is that he carries a big stick. There's no need for me to ask. So yeah, it's fucking hot outside. So where I'm from, that is considered to be like... If the, I mean, I'm also like a dude. So if the heat index, if the heat index or the temperature goes above like 80, I'm not happy. And it's funny, I've heard some people say that, you know, that's where they want to be. But there was someone visiting here who lives in Virginia, and they were born in Texas, and we were like outside in like the 70, 80 degree, whatever. I mean, it was a nice day. We're out in like the August sun, and they've got their jacket on, and they're like, yeah, this is great. With this fucking jacket, like a jean jacket. Although it wasn't that color. I think it was corduroy. But anyway. It's like, oh yeah, it's real nice out. With this fucking jacket when it's 80 degrees. And all the Wisconsinites are like... Did I miss a terminal back here? I think I might have. I did. So all the Wisconsinites are like shorts and t-shirts, and still like somewhat uncomfortable. So
Welcome to Human Emporium Oddington, the Spacer's Choice facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering.
playing this audio again.
Opportunity.
So everybody has their own, every
Know that as of today,
part of the world
each of you will be
has their own relative metrics for what's hot and what's cold.
together. We will unlock the path to discoveries.
But when it gets above like 100 degrees Fahrenheit here, which it is this week, like the heat index is 3 digits this week. The highs anyway. 100 degrees Fahrenheit is 37.778 degrees Celsius, for anyone who's curious.
No one tells you how much of the job is waiting for action.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up, Ellie. I'm talking to my non-existent chat. In order to minimize damage to company property and/or personnel, please observe the following guidelines during the volunteer induction process. 1. Do not touch and/or handle test subjects. Please defer to security personnel. 2. Avoid using inflammatory phrases or terms such as untested chemicals. Consider patented Spacer's Choice formula. But if they're untested, then they're probably not patented, are they? Test subject, consider valued volunteer. Cells, consider living quarters. Remind subjects that compliance is one of the requirements of their contract with Spacer's Choice. Do not interrupt official Spacer's Choice communications and/or marketing while directing volunteers. Architect's balls. Is that all of the guidelines? Look, these people are coming here from Tartarus. Don't let your guard down. Don't get friendly and don't get close. If everyone does their job right, these volunteers will leave this facility as free and upstanding citizens. Dr. Marion Blakesley, Testing Supervisor, Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals, Human Inquiry and Auditing. So this is where Human Inquiry and Auditing is where they were testing the drugs. Weaver, have you seen my office keycard? This is one of your little tests. It's not funny. Security is already at full burn. They're gonna lose their bolts when they catch me taking the long way around to the faculty areas. Please tell me it's sitting on your desk or something. A volunteer handler. Nice, nice. Okay. I mean, I'm looting every room, so if it's on a desk somewhere, I'll find it.
Volunteer quarters? I've slept in cargo holds nicer than this.
It's about the language, Ellie.
I've seen cysty pigs with better living arrangements.
It's called living quarters so that you feel like it's a place that you can live, even if it isn't. I mean, they got bunks. Bunk beds, you know? That's fun. I mean, I'd rather be here than than sleeping in one of those like German bunkers in World War One. Because well, I suppose there, your concern would be like poison gas, getting buried alive, and all that stuff. Here, your concern is getting killed by untested drugs.
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work at a real office someday.
Yeah, so all these test subjects are fucking crazy.
Personnel is stipulated in the contracts.
We're doing this!
Damn it.
Ooh, that had to hurt! Oh no! Ellie!
Yeah, she's fine.
That's the last of him.
We'll get back up. Keycard on one of these desks. It's possible I already picked it up and I wasn't paying attention. Weird for that to be empty. I guess there's been empty ones of those around. I have more than the maximum amount of lockpicking. That's funny. Okay, whatever.
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
This must be where they did their experiments. Watch their prisoners claw their eyes out and go screaming mad. Probably took notes.
Yeah, probably right.
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work in a real office someday. Remember, compliance with all instructions from facility personnel is stipulated in your contracts. Welcome, volunteers.
For some reason, this environment and that voice is very slightly reminding me of the one scene in John Wick 2 where they go to the fucking art museum and it's welcome to Reflections of the Soul. It's an exhibit of like a bunch of mirrors and then they have a fight scene in there.
All right.
For some reason, that's the feeling I'm getting.
You're about to see something real twisted.
The fuck is in here anyway? Someone's wedding ring. They haven't consolidated the loot, right? They haven't taken it all and put it in a warehouse named Canada yet. Maybe they all died before they could do that. Guess I'll go this way first. Hang on. This one. Oh, is it? Okay, so that is the way forward. Okay. Then I will go this way first, because I am who I am.
Get him strapped down!
Dr. Blakeslee.
Subject demonstrates catastrophic personality collapse. Fucker bit me.
Marion.
Interesting. I think I'm going into shock.
Welcome, volunteers, to the combat test.
Who diagnoses the doctor?
Not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Thrilling mutations. Forearm.
Shut up, Marion. I'm trying to listen to you from.
Try delusion.
Trying to listen to another
paranoia,
recording of you.
gastric bleeds, violence, and fatal insomnia. Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died? Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Olivia Ambrose is the
You sure, boss?
person who sent
I
us
just put on a
here's
new
mom.
cylinder.
think.
Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
Welcome, user Johansson R. Please select from the following options. Oh boy. Compliance testing phases. 1. Data entry. 2. Physical exertion, mild. 3. Physical exertion, strenuous. 4. Social exclusion. 5. Sanctioned violence. Subjects SC-1A through K were given forms and writing implements and instructed to fill them out to corporate standards. Upon completion, forms were placed into an employer-sanctioned shredding device by a technician. test was then repeated. Observational notes. Volunteer SC-1D, Kendall, objected to further testing after completion of second set of forms. Volunteer SC-1G after 5th. Volunteer SC-1B after 10th. No further objections from remaining volunteers. Volunteer SC-1E Hobbs was discovered to be functionally illiterate and tagged for early advancement to the second phase of compliance testing. Objection from Volunteer SC-1D. Nice. Nice. Subjects SC-5A through K were given visual demonstrations of multiple physical exercises. Thank you, Testing Assistant Lehman, then instructed to replicate them in accordance with verbal instructions. Observational notes. Subject SC-5H complained of physical exhaustion after 5 minutes, missing numerous verbal cues. Subject SC-5A, 5E, and 5K failed out at around the 15-minute mark. Test was terminated after 30 minutes as the technician became too hoarse to provide instruction. Phase 3. Subjects are instructed to follow a closed circuit around the perimeter of the testing chamber for the duration of the test. At random intervals, technician is to provide vocal cue to reverse course. Observational notes. Of the 8 test subjects remaining in group SC-27, 6 responded to vocal cues. Subject 63D became aggressive and was removed. Subject 63B collapsed 30 minutes into the experiment and was removed. Remaining subjects exhibited compliance with all vocal cues for remainder of experiment. Technician's addendum. Observational data compromised due to equipment failure. Technician Embry S was found incapable of continued operation due to incessant weeping and was withdrawn/flagged for disciplinary measures. Phase 4. Subjects are isolated and instructed to select one member of their experiment group for immediate removal from the volunteer program. Oh boy. Observational notes. Subject 63A volunteers subject 63F. Subject 63B is unresponsive for duration of testing session. Subject 63C deliberates for 5 minutes 36 seconds before volunteering subject 63E. Subject 63D is unable to recall the names and/or identification numbers of her fellows, but has volunteered each of them in turn, citing immediate need for additional compound X injections. Great. Subject 63E volunteers subject 63F. Subject 63F refuses to comply with instruction for duration of testing session. Subject 63G exhibits extreme confusion and extreme emotional distress, demands morning injection. Technician's addendum time as of previous note is 1400 hours. Subject exhibits extreme aggression. Subject terminated. Yeah, we're culling the herd real quick here. All right. Phase 5. Subject is instructed to fire at shrouded target. 1. Industry standard fashion modeling assistive device. Mannequin. Subject is not informed of nature of target. Observational notes. Subject has fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject has fired at observation window. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject has fired at subject. Other. Automated security enabled. Subject has fired at subject. Other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject has fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Technician's addendum. Subject unresponsive. Test reset. In light of certain recent incidents, I'd like to remind you all that it is paramount that we follow all Spacer's Choice guidelines regarding safety and security. Yes, you will suffer professional and financial consequences if you are found to be responsible for damaging company property, but here at HIA, inattentiveness and recklessness also endanger highly limited company resources and threaten our overall production schedule. Think about what we are all here to achieve, then consider whether you want to be the one that lets us all down. Luckily, any and all injuries suffered by the volunteers this past week have been minor. All testing will proceed as scheduled. A reminder that all personnel are advised to report to the infirmary if they experience any symptoms listed in the notice LeBlanc provided earlier this month. It is strongly suggested that you use your allotted break to do this, as any losses to productivity will be reflected in your paycheck and/or indentureship agreement. Great. You and Andre talk about tossball sometimes, right? Have you noticed anything different about him lately? Pretty sure he's been at his desk all night. I was going to congratulate him on his newfound productivity, but I took a look at his reports just now, and some of them have very basic formatting errors. It's not like him at all. Maybe you could ask him about it. If something's wrong with his terminal, he should probably get it taken care of sooner rather than later. I don't think there's anything wrong with his terminal. I mean, there is most certainly something wrong with his terminal, because there's something wrong with everything in this godforsaken place. But I don't think the thing that's wrong with his terminal is the problem here. If we're going to meet OCI's figures this month, we'll need to double our testing capacity over the next few weeks. To that end, I need everyone in observation to work with disposal to have the preparation time between tests. Have the volunteers exit at a jog if you have to. Just try not to let them see the bodies. Look, Embry lost his head because he couldn't keep up with the work. It was never going to amount to anything, and we all knew it. The surprise is that he lasted this long. I don't know why my reports are any of your business to begin with, but I know how to use a damn computer. I bet Weaver put you up to this. I've been working twice as hard as anyone else in this office this past month, and now she thinks I'm going to outpace her. But maybe it's simpler than that. These emails used to just be a nuisance. Now I'm starting to think maybe your loyalty's to some other corporation. Hey Andre, Dr. Blakesley started to come down here pretty often, usually for the morning shift. She hasn't said anything, just watches us go through the tests for a while, and then gets up and walks out. Weaver tried to give her a report, I think, but Blakesley gave her a look, and that was the end of it. You think we're doing something wrong? You'd tell me if you knew anything, right? I'll split my lunch with you again. Oh, and hey, great game last night, huh? To Sandoval. Who the fuck is Sandoval again? I think it was at one of the other labs. Yeah, we're going back to mannequins for phase 5. None of the test subjects felt too torn up about shooting killer bugs from Monarch, I guess. Should make things easier for you over in disposal, right? The best part is that one of the cages didn't close properly last night, and a couple of the little mantipillars got loose. Who knows where they are by now? Morley had an absolute fit. I don't think he likes bugs. Well, I can relate to that.
Done! Got him, boss!
Oh boy.
That does it. Time for a drink?
Yeah, I'm encumbered. Well, that's fine. I can still fight while I'm encumbered. That's okay. The hell is... Oh, is this like the testing ground for phase 5? I have to shoot at mannequins or whatever. Mannequins or whatever. The hell is that? Oh, it's just a special version of the assault rifle. The Hammersmith assault rifle, specifically. Ammunition.
Huh?
Oh, hey there.
Yeah! That's what you get!
Calm down, Felix. Calm down. Oh, there's more of them, apparently. There are more of them.
That was a nice warm-up.
Nice set dressings. That's not the button I wanted to press. That's next to it, though.
Take him down. Nice one.
Everyone all right?
Now I can still jump when I'm encumbered. That's nice.
Glad I left my box hauling days behind.
Are you? Do you really prefer being shot at, Felix? It's a big place. I've been in that room before, though. Okay. Just didn't realize that there was a door on this side of it. More Adrena time, just what I need. Turn myself into a marauder. Have I? Yes, I've been up there too. Okay. Alright. There's only one way to go now. As far as I know, anyway. Yes, it's through here. I am encumbered, but it's okay Because I can still fight.
Let's get out of here,
And
boss. We've seen enough.
I'm
though
washing my
a
memory out
normal
with a bottle
person
of
would have
Spectrum
finished
Red
the game
once we're
by
back
now,
on the ship.
it doesn't matter to me. Oh, okay. Shortcut back to there, like this is fucking Dark Souls. From Sandoval to 0. I don't want to play anymore. Let's just do our jobs, okay? Victoria Sandoval, Reset and Disposal Department Technician. Button. No. Damn. Oh, that was the reply to this. Alright, my 10 bits are on 52F. I know what you're thinking. He's so skinny. That's got to be bad odds. But I'm a gambling man, Victoria, and I've got an eye for this now. What do you think? No, I'm not talking about the subjects, Vicky. I'm talking about the numbers. I've been keeping track of how many bodies we process every day and every week, and the number fluctuates, but never too much. 1 and 3 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 1 and 2 and then 10. Just look at the chart I left on your desk. You can see for yourself that there's a pattern. You see it, right? A pattern. 1, 3, 2, 5. 1, 1, 2, 10. I don't know what he's getting at. I don't know what it would mean if there was a pattern. This pattern is a pretty complex one. Anyway, this is the way to go. Have I... This is supposed to be the front door? The Human Auditing and Inquiry Facility is a dedicated research facility and houses a considerable quantity of hazardous materials, machinery, and personnel. As such, no external visitors are to be permitted at any time absent express written permission from HIA Testing Supervisor Dr. Marian Blakesley. If you suspect a visitor does not have the appropriate credentials, please observe the following procedures. 1. Stay calm. 2. Notify nearby security personnel of your suspicions. 3. Wait for security personnel and or equipment to finish disposing of the visitor. 4. Complete an incident report per official guidelines. Remember to use Spacer's Choice approved formatting and language. At no point should you leave your workstation unattended. Leaving your workstation unattended will be considered a severe security breach and may result in a fine and/or summary termination of your employment with Spacer's Choice. Your supervisor has posted the following addendums. Right, that's the official shit. If we do get visitors, inform me at once. If they're from other departments. If it's Dr. Ambrose, don't get in her way, but log her every move. Interesting. It's Clarence mostly, keep him at reception. I'll come down in person to see this law-given miracle for myself. If Jasper Lowe or anyone else from the chem turns up, let them stew at reception. I'll send Assistant Morley down, eventually. HIA visitation protocols update. HIA is on lockdown until further notice. Do not let anyone into the facility until the escaped volunteers are located. I'm going to check volunteer induction for any sign of our fugitives. If you receive any keycard access notifications in the next 20 minutes, ignore them. The fuck happened? I am confused. This reception 2 electric boogaloo. This isn't about a few volunteers, Morley. Most of the test group SC-22A is already gone. Subject 17 is non-verbal, but we've had some luck using small amounts of the compound to coax him into the testing rooms. To be honest, some of the staff are starting to worry me too. It's not just that ghoul and disposal either. Weaver's convinced that the compound's getting into the ventilation systems somehow. I've caught her scrubbing her hands raw at the washing stations. I've tried reciting our safety protocols to her, but it hasn't seemed to help. I'm starting to think she might not be wrong. Angus Ruan, testing associate. Morley, pick out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up some condolence letters, something saccharine and noble. Feel free to invent next of kin if there are none on record. Use the cheap paper. Leave the letters on my desk. I'll dispose of them shortly. What? This notice is to inform all HIA staff that testing associate Angus Ruan is no longer a Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals employee, effective immediately. As valued members of the Spacer's Choice family, I trust that you will all pull together to shoulder Mr. Ruan's responsibilities in his place. Benjamin Morley. Dr. Blakesley, the missing test subject has been found and apprehended. Apparently, he got into the testing department where he remained. I'm afraid nobody noticed for several hours. Hennessy had him doing paperwork. I think it's clear at this point that subject SC44B-12 didn't get out on his own. As far as we can tell, he didn't have much of an escape plan. The door was simply unlocked for a short period of time during the night. In the meantime, I've made it clear to the security forces that no further breaches will be tolerated. Okay, it's weird. It's weird. Morley, how do I delete this message? Oh, the message she wanted to delete. Okay. Clarence, the latest results are in. As you hoped, we'll find that the violent cases now account for a smaller overall percentage of the testing pool. I expect that will change in about 2 or 3 weeks, so you'd better get that report out to Goodfellow in a hurry. In the meantime, dosing all of the test subjects means that HIA is now in the business of generating aggressive psychotics. So if you could take 2 minutes out of your fundamentally pointless existence to somehow make it clear to Mr. Goodfellow that I need an update on those resources I requested, as well as the matter of additional security, increased oversight at Chem, or any kind of explanation for what the fuck. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, deleted messages. Morley, if you receive any communications from Dr. Ambrose, ignore them. Also, notify me at once. And don't piss yourself worrying. It won't come up on your assessments. Morley, no word from OCI. We'll keep going as we are. Say something to the staff. Break out that list of prepared statements I gave you. I suggest number 4. Remember to smile. I'm heading down to oversee today's testing personally. Make sure I'm not disturbed. Right.
Did you enjoy the show? I didn't. You should have left Gorgon in its grave where it belongs.
Every single circuit diagram on a blackboard in this game is the same. They're all the same. This is the only circuit that people know how to make in this world.
Are we being stalked?
It's the
Is
only
that what's
one.
going on? Because I don't mind having secret admirers and all, but
I think it's an
this is getting a
amplifier
little
of some
creepy.
kind.
Can we
I mean, it has
punch
a
this
speaker
asshole
output.
in the face, Captain? Eventually?
Yeah, we'll get to it. Our first test group should be here in just a few hours. I suppose I should be catching up on sleep, but it's far more important to mark the occasion. I really think we can achieve something here. Every citizen of Halcyon wants to be of use deep down. If this compound can restore industry and work ethic even to outlaws and miscreants, we won't need places like Tartarus anymore. Dissidents will be a thing of the past. Chem has sent over its first shipment of this mystery drug, and the testing chambers are operational. Once we've proven out our methods, it will be that much easier to convince OCI to invest in better equipment.
Dan, there you are. Is this... It's off, right? I don't understand these contraptions.
Dr. Blakesley, ma'am, I've come to say that it's time. I'm gonna do it.
Do what?
I'm gonna try for one of the shuttles.
You little shit. You've lost your mind.
If I can just make it to the landing pad, I'll be free.
Be reasonable, Morley. The project is almost over. We'll be out of here by October.
Ma'am, it's January. You're recording, by the way.
Damn it!
Dear Sir and or Madam, this notice is to acknowledge payment in full of all funeral expenses pertaining to Henry Blakesley. Is that her son? Enclosed, you will find an invoice for receipt, handling, and delivery fees, as well as a witness statement to the exemplary loveliness of the eulogy. Spacious Choice offers its condolences as well as its congratulations for your unflagging work ethic. Marion, it's been 3 weeks. Where the fuck are the reports from HIA? Deliver them to me by the end of the day or deliver me your letter of resignation. I'm done asking. In the future, you will send me bi-weekly reports of HIA's status. These reports will include an inventory of test subjects, which version of the Gorgon compound they've been administered, how frequently those administrations have occurred, and who has been administering them. To these reports, you will append a mortality record. This record will include an accounting of the burn-down rate of our current stock of volunteers and compound ampules, in addition to a thorough analysis of their injuries. I want to see charts, Mari. Big fucking charts with lots of precious little numbers. And before you ask, bi-weekly means twice a week. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. I mean, I agree with that part. I agree with this part right here. Bi-weekly means twice a week. Y'all can fuck off, alright? We have a word for once every 2 weeks, and it's fortnightly, alright? It's very simple. Bi-weekly, we only need bi-weekly to have this one meaning, alright? Understand? Okay. Marion, personalize and forward the following note to the families of the deceased volunteers. Take carbon copies and send those on to Lucien at the usual address. Make certain he gets every single one. What? Oh, this is still her boss, I think. She calls herself Ollie. Dear Name, it is with regret that I write to inform you of the death of your relation, Name. They died peacefully, attended by their fellows. Please accept our sympathies in this difficult time. Though it may offer you little comfort, know that your relation died in service of a better, more productive Halcyon. In accordance with the agreement Name signed with Tartarus Corrections, a division of United Defense Logistics, their term of incarceration is now considered complete. Sincerely, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Goodfellow. Yes, many of the subjects still exhibited increased energy levels in compliance, the same euphoric response, but they inevitably crash. Testing clearly suggests that Chem's Compound X has extreme and irreversible effects when administered repeatedly over a long period of time. Several volunteers in the old SC-02 group are barely verbal. When they do speak, it's to beg for more of the compound. I'm finding it hard to shine that up for you, Lawrence. So good you'll beg for more? Don't you dare use that. If we could dilute the compound, or even ease out the schedule, we could mitigate some of the addictive effects. Weaning some of the earlier test subjects off the compound might buy us time until Chem refines the formula. I need time, Lawrence. Morley, I need you to compile some of the test results from the past month. Pull a subset from the reports we forwarded to OCI if you like, so long as there are charts. Make sure the worst of the mortality reports are up front, will you? Alright. At the behest of the Office of Creative Incubation, we are applying various amounts of unknown solutions to test subjects that are already mid-treatment. What organizational schema do you imagine would miraculously restore scientific rigor to this process? Stick to the current system. Alright. Morley, pick out 2 of the deceased test subjects and whip up condolence letters. We already read this because it was incoming message on the other machine. Alright. Lucien, I'm leaving this message to inform you of my resignation from the position of testing supervisor at Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals, effective immediately. I won't be returning to headquarters, and I wouldn't bother chasing that tracking signal unless you want to give the boys and girls in human resources some exercise. I'll warn you once. Do not try and find me. We did find her, right? We did find her. We've talked to her. But I don't think she's, like, evil or anything. Like, obviously, people died on her watch, but you know, it's the system that she was placed, the position she was placed in, where she's given drugs that cause people to die, and then the people above her, her bosses want better test results, and she can't do anything about it. Anyway, can't see the deleted messages. Admin functions. Right.
I always knew this colony was twisted. Heard my share of stories in the Groundbreaker. Seen my share of gruesome, too. But nothing prepared me for this. This place was a nightmare. But people wake up from nightmares. Those test subjects never woke up at all.
What I'm stuck on is this. Spacer's Choice knew what Adrena Time would do, and they released it anyway.
That's true.
If only their handguns were as deadly. I just wonder if that heiress isn't gonna collapse on her
Nice.
fainting couch when she gets that
Get a
journal,
little dig
whatever it
in.
holds.
Oh. I can get to 95 hack. Let's go. Let's go. Just take that one. Max lockpick. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go sneak too. All right, let's look at the deleted message. What? What? Bullshit. It said y'all fucking saw it. It said hack 95 like 2 minutes ago. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. All right, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm assuming that top door is probably open now because I overrode the lockdown.
We getting out of here? Good.
Goddamn right. Yeah, it is. Terror on Monarch. Yeah, I've been here before. Okay. Let's go to... Y'all go to the spread check. Because I need to sell my shit. Being able to fast travel while over encumbered. I'm a big fan of it.
You're not gonna believe this, but Leonora paid her tab and told me she won't be coming back. I'll miss her, but she deserves a classier joint anyway. I don't know what you told her, but whatever it was, I'm guessing she needed to hear it. Have a round on me.
I'm already over encumbered, alright?
As a matter of fact, he did. Collateral for the bar tab he was racking up. So, I guess it's mine now. And no, you can't have it. No. Maybe. Alright, yes. Here. I don't know what it unlocks, but Lucky seemed to think it was important. I take him at his word. Or maybe a sugar sprat pie? Damn it. We're out of those.
Okay. Or whatever. I'll just keep all the gold ones. You know. You know how it is. Employee benefits. This experimental device was created to keep employees on their feet, regardless of how much pain or exhaustion they may be experiencing. As all good workers know, unconsciousness is just another word for wage theft. I thought it was called time theft. One of the other entries referred to it as time theft, which is just as fucked up, if not more. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Oh, except for the side quest. Okay. I forgot about the side quest where I'm supposed to... That's okay. I'm sure I'll be able to find it somewhere. Consumables that I don't use. And that weigh too much for me to keep carrying them around. It's the combination of those two factors, you understand. I really should stop just picking up all of them, but where would be the fun in that, you know? You know? Let me just sell all the melee mods. Otherwise, I'm keeping mods on the ship. Okay. Is that a pig's foot? Anyway.
Guess we're gonna have to listen to this Jasper guy one last time.
Doc Lowe seems like the kind of guy who needs to get the last word in.
This facility is currently experiencing a heightened security event. Accessing this facility requires voice-modulated passphrase. Please speak the passphrase.
We attest to the zest with our hand on our chest. Be impressed as our guest by what we finessed. You are blessed to ingest what we thoroughly test. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's choice.
Passphrase accepted. Access granted. Welcome, Dr. Jasper Lowe.
That is a lot longer than a phrase, can I just say?
So this is where Spacer's Choice's top lab coats made their wonder drug? Yep, looks like a mess.
This urgent notification brought to you by the Spacer's Choice Automated Subversive Behavior Notification System. Please be informed that one or more of the following high priority conditions are likely to be active in your office or workplace. 1. Escaped primals. 2. Unlawful discussion of subversive cultural material. 3. Extended and unauthorized breaks. Please notify your supervisor immediately. If you are the designated supervisor of this workplace, this message constitutes your official notification. This is an automated response. Please do not respond directly to this message. Jasper, I've been taking your messages at my terminal like you asked. This one's from management, though. Please take a look at this. I could get in trouble deleting it. Dr. Lowe, I speak for everyone at the OCI when I express my disappointment in your work ethic. The quality of Compound X harvested and enriched at your laboratory falls well below Spacer's Choice standards. It is my professional opinion that the quality of one's work reflects the quality of one's spirit. Lazy workers deliver lazy work. Round up your researchers. Fire 1 in 10. I expect you and your remaining researchers to deliver the next batch of chemicals to HIA under an accelerated timetable. These measures may seem punitive, even harsh. They are. I am instilling discipline in your team. One day, I'd like to imagine you'll thank me. Respectfully, Lawrence Goodfellow, Manager, Office of Creative Incubation. Work fortifies the spirit. Jasper, I know you told me not to bother you when you're working, but I'm running out of options. I understand you're busy, so I've boiled down my list of questions into simple yes. My list of concerns into simple yes, no questions. Just respond with Y or N. 1. Did you read Goodfellow's letter? 2. Am I on the chopping block? 3. Has security talked to you about some type of corporate spy in our ranks? 3A. Is there a spy? 4. Did you know Padilla's heart gave out after a 72-hour shift? 4A. Are you attending the wake? I've got staff coming to the receptionist desk looking for answers. What am I supposed to tell them? It's not the best choice. It's the only choice we've got. Are you going to respond? N. Respectfully, Jasper Lowe. Shit. Chief, I found a key in the lockers by the laboratories. The key belongs to Dr. Lowe. Please retrieve the key and return it to him. I'd do it myself, but Dr. Lowe can be pretty paranoid. If I show up at his door with a key in hand, he'll assume I stole it in order to fabricate a reason to check up on him. Interesting.
You people never seemed.
Cowboy hat. I think I tried out one of those a while back. Ultimately decided against it.
I got the strangest notion that was sarcasm. About wishing us good luck, I mean. I'm pretty sure the threat was real.
That's gotta be our pal from the OCI, right? I'm starting to wonder what they're hiding.
Fuck that, I'm taking the stairs. Damn it.
Got it. All right, here we go.
You got him!
Got it!
Wait, is this not just the other end of the elevator? No, the elevator goes down to there. Okay. Okay. All right.
Show him!
You know what I need? I need a workbench. I guess there's probably one in the Sprat Shack, but I didn't go there. Didn't do it at the time.
Wow, nice work.
Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up at the Sprat Shack. And you're not gonna like this one bit. I was trying to steal our recordings when things went crazy. I know. Like I said, Sorry. And I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get him, so if you want to save my bacon, you need to do it for me. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left that last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It'll want all 5 recordings, plus a passphrase. Glacial Age. Oh, and don't listen to my log, alright? Just stay safe and keep your head down.
Interesting. Dr. Lowe, I think I speak for all my colleagues in the laboratory when I say I'm worried about the OCI's treatment of our facilities. I can understand dismissing 10% of our staff as a punitive measure. I can understand cutting our deadlines in half in order to motivate us. But, and forgive me, Dr. Lowe, but I can't understand demanding that we send Human Inquiry our untested compounds. I mean, yeah. Many of these compounds aren't tested because we know they're failures. Increasing production means proportionately decreasing quality of enrichment, which means lower compatibility with human metabolism, which means higher rate and intensity of dangerous and potentially lethal side effects. Compound X is a highly complicated formula I harvested from the waste of xenocytes. It's complicated because, unlike over 50% of Spacer's Choice nutritional catalog, the compound was not designed for human consumption. If the good people at OCI understand the complexity of the compound we're dealing with, there's a chance they'll give us the time and resources we need. We just need to get them to understand. This is a problem of miscommunication, Jasper. Just let me go up there and give them a presentation. I'll use markers and everything. What do you think? Can we do this? Dr. Pahlavi, the OCI are comprised by a gaggle of carrion feeders. You go up there with your markers and your charts and your diagrams, and they'll chew the flesh off your bones and then charge me for the meal. It is absolutely critical that I finish my research in peace, and as soon as possible, without interference from the OCI. So in answer to your question, no, we fucking can't. Best, Jasper Lowe. Today we received our updated timetable from management, courtesy of Mr. Goodfellow. 6-week deadlines are now 3-week deadlines. Some of my colleagues have been sacrificing sleep in order to meet these deadlines. Others have been medicating themselves with very small doses of enriched Compound X in order to combat the fatigue. Work fortifies the spirit, so we will carry on. I count myself fortunate to have been spared in the decimation. My former colleagues have nowhere to go. Their departure corresponded with a few critical doses of enriched Compound X disappearing from our storage. Correlation does not imply causation, so I will not imply theft. I am concerned by the side effects of Compound X. Even in its refined state, repeated use damages the synaptic patterns of the brain. Paranoia, violence, psychosis, and intense anxiety will haunt a repeated user for the rest of their short lives. Our enrichment process does not combat the side effects of Compound X. We were close to a breakthrough, but the damage to our research terminals is irreversible. My hope is that Human Inquiry will see the effects of the compound in their own tests and report these tests to Creative Incubation. If Incubation is as chilled by these results as I am, they may provide us with more time, resources, or they'll just not care and want to make money. So they knew. The people at the chem lab here, they knew they were sending a shitty product to HIA. Everybody knows it's a shitty product. It's just that nobody's communicating that to anyone else. A moment of silence for my recent batch of enriched Compound X. the elegant complexity of your molecular structure manifested in the hallucination of my own sleep-deprived mind. 30% lower rate of addiction, 75% compatible with human metabolism, and with a side effect coefficient of just 0.65, you were our most promising compound yet. Human Inquiry would have been delighted to pour you into a syringe and stick you inside a test subject. You were destroyed in an unplanned sabotage event, which is to say that Mr. Mostley's fancy tables couldn't predict this would happen. You were almost perfect. Our lab will never see the likes of you again. Compound X is notoriously difficult to enrich. Its molecular structure is fussy. In small doses, the compound provides a massive boost to energy and productivity. The clever buggers at OCI do not seem to understand this principle and have asked us to increase our dosage with every batch. High-dosage Compound X is even harder to enrich, and a poorly enriched, poverty-stricken chemical has none of the protective layers that inhibit dangerous side effects. So what we have is a cocktail of very bad side effects, chased down with one massive rush of euphoric energy. Pleasant, but incredibly dangerous. I can only hope HIA's reports agree with my assessment. I mean, things are just going great over here, alright? Things are just going great. To whom it may concern, this morning I and my colleagues gathered in the reception hall. Every 10th staff member at this laboratory was released from service. I am one of them. My indenturement contract to Spacer's Choice, which stipulates a lifetime of productive service as a researcher in the field of organic chemistry, has been terminated. I have served Spacer's Choice for most of my life. Working at the Gorgon facility is the highlight of my career. If I leave Gorgon, I will have nowhere else to go. Because my contract guaranteed my work for the duration of my life, to end that contract is tantamount to ending my life. If you have the power to reconsider your decision, I ask you kindly to reconsider. I am willing to work without pay, if necessary. This job is all I have. Please allow me to fortify my spirit by continuing to work. Respectfully, Ji Zhang. From the same guy. Dr. Lowe, I'm afraid I don't know where your research notes are. I searched materials processing and discreetly asked the receptionist, but nothing turned up. If I had to guess, you left them in the basement laboratory. I'd venture down there myself, but you know how I feel about primals. I apologize for the weakness of my constitution. Sir, if your research notes do turn up in the basement, may I ask you to think favorably on me when OCI asks you for a budget review? Word around the lab is that Goodfellow and the other leaders at the OCI want to make some deep cuts in our staff. If there's any truth to this rumor, I hope you'll remember that I've always supported your desire to find a better, safer version of AT. Adrenatine. Also known as Compound X, for anybody who's unaware. I came from there. Yes. Yes.
Whether you're in a fancy lab or an old rust bucket, one thing's for sure. No one cleans the common area.
Oh, that was Jasper's key in the locker, just like that one message said at the reception desk. So that's nice.
How the devil do I use this thing? Is it what? Oh, the barrel's turning. All right. I feel like an absolute idiot barking into this horn.
I can relate.
I shouldn't have let Lucian talk me into this.
Died
What
drinking
use do I
Spectrum
have
vodka
with
red.
audible notes?
Nice.
Posterity, my ass. Ah, great fucking law. What's it doing now? Jasper! Jasper, it's... How do I turn it off? It won't.
Just press the button.
The what?
Oh, for law's sake, the button, Ollie.
accursed thing.
Nice. Love the vending machine, but is there a workbench in here by any chance?
You gotta show me how you did that.
I mean, you were fucking watching me, Felix. It's all on the wrist. Interesting.
Don't mess with us.
It's very strange. Like, you have all this sci-fi stuff, and then people are just playing fucking Chinese checkers over here. Or whatever that is. Yeah, there's not much down here. There are primals, though. Oh boy, what's this way? More primals.
We're one with the... I've been waiting for this!
Show him how it's done! Keep this up and I won't have any new battle scars.
Ellie, you have plenty of battle scars, alright? You've died, like, at least 200 times. Well, maybe not 200. Are there, like... multiple... Hang on. Not going that way yet. Seems like there are multiple ways to get back there. Which means I will do every single one of them for no reason because I'm an inveterate completionist.
I got another fight in me. If they didn't want to tempt us, why'd they lock it up?
Critical update. This is an automated message triggered by the Spacer's Choice Contingency Management Program. Please do not respond to this message. Congratulations, contingency number 77-1, abundance of raw material, is now in effect. Due to a higher than projected volume of Compound X harvested in this laboratory, your production quotas have been raised by 200%. Please bear in mind that bi-weekly quota reviews are automatically generated and forwarded to Project Gorgon Administration and the Office of Creative Incubation. Any dereliction in production will be reflected in your review. Experimental log. S. Dunlop, Junior Researcher. Experimental enrichment of Compound X. Attempt number 0089. 1134. Exposed Compound X. Sample to N-ray concentrate for 30 seconds. 1136. Consulted research notes. Notes incomplete and damaged. 1139. Exposed Compound X sample to N-ray concentrate for 60 seconds. 1145. Sample failed. Toxicity levels high. Disposed. 1150. Exposed Compound X sample for attempt number 0090. This is... if this is 24-hour time, This is 13 hours and 22 minutes later. 13 hours. Woke up, fell asleep at table for 13 hours. 119. Sample failed. Overexposure to lab atmosphere. Toxicity levels high. Disposed. Researcher's addendum. Unplanned sabotage event destroyed any relevant research notes. Forced to rely on outdated notes. Expected time lost 6 to 16 months. Attempt to replicate research unsuccessful. Will try again after resting eyes for a minute. Okay. Alright. It's going great in here, as usual. As usual. Wait, am I supposed to be up there? Hang on. Hang on. Aha. What have I accomplished? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, please. Am I stuck up here now? No. No, no, no. Okay. Alright. Came in that door.
The effects of Compound X are inescapable.
She's gotten a lot better at those audio logs.
The refined excrement of the xenocyte life form. It's a fine powder.
Improving quickly.
Very fine. It finds its way into absolutely everything. Even in the water now, and the air. It settles like a veil over all of Gorgon. The laboratory techs get the worst of it. We all...
So much for the easy way.
The other way might be the easy way.
We're at each other's throats in an instant now.
It's possible.
I've had to break up 2 fistfights this week alone. This aggression must be inherent to the formula, to Compound X. How do I stop it?
How do you stop it? That's an excellent question. It was all worth it. It's all worth it. There's a workbench here. Hell yeah. Can start, like, actually doing damage again.
You gotta teach me that.
All right. Very expensive, but I'm doing it. So fucking expensive. That's as high as I can go right now. The tinker cost, as I've previously discovered, is relative to, like, the original level of the weapon. It doesn't have to do with what level you're at, with what, I'm gonna go the other way. Upgrading a level 10 weapon to level 15 costs the same amount as upgrading a level 20 weapon to level 25. Tanaka's Peacekeeper. Captain Tanaka from Naboo? Oh shit. God. Well, this is what that elevator's for.
Unexpected.
How you guys doing? Are you sick of going around in circles yet? Okay, there's a hole in the floor. Noted. Oh, sure. Privacy is a privilege and must be earned. Oh. So everybody's nice. Okay. Dr. Lowe, I'm going to have to take the researcher's side on this one. Your absence during an emergency is conspicuous. I don't want to report you because I don't want corporate auditors scheduling interviews with the entire staff while they're trying to meet deadline. The unplanned sabotage event already halted experimentation and development. We're trying to get our operations running again, and we could use all the help we can get. I'm already down one staff member. Saint Germain's gone. You know why. You owe this team an explanation to any number of grievances. Your absence is the most urgent one, but I'll take an explanation as to why there are primals being held in the caverns near our waste disposal site. They're your primals, aren't they? Mr. Tanaka, no, I can't explain the primals. Primals defy explanation. They are a miracle of evolutionary adaptation and a treasure trove of interesting genetic material. It sounds like they're your primals, Dr. Lowe. It sounds like it. Sounds like you like him a lot. I'm not going to explain my alleged absence either. This is because I am not absent at all. My presence is implicit in the work of my researchers. The researchers, still employed in this department, are skilled and more than capable of repairing any damage done by the alleged saboteur. Please don't bother me again with trivial problems. You are the security chief. Stick to securing things, including, but not limited to, the safety of the lab and my privacy. Warm regards and pleasant felicitations, Dr. Jasper Lowe. Dr. Lowe, I've just finished filing my official report on the unplanned sabotage event. Unfortunately, filing a report on a sabotage event requires me to also include a list of captured, apprehended, and neutralized saboteurs. Company policy. No list means I'm getting arrested for dereliction of duty, and you're getting penalized for hiring me. Saboteurs is plural. I can't include Mr. St. Germain's name and be done with it. As a last resort, I have been forced to include the names of all former employees whose contracts were recently terminated in the decimation. These researchers are no longer part of Project Gorgon and will likely not survive without a job, so I may as well use their names to save our jobs. I filed my report last night and haven't been able to sleep since. This is to let you know that I will be filing for transfer at the end of the next cycle. Oh, is this the other end of the primal tunnel? Yeah, let me just... make sure I clear out every possible path through the area.
Love a good brawl.
Nailed him, Captain!
Good chunk of his health. So are the primals where we got the Adrenatime? Shit, this is F. Yes, it's F to heal. Shit, shit. Shit.
Boss, be careful.
Shit. Now there's robots.
Head down.
Execute security actions.
It's going great. Going great. All right. Very important that I get these 10 rounds of light ammo. Very important. Okay, I'm gonna kill the robots first.
Processing.
All right.
Nice one!
Just to, you know, secure this flank, I suppose.
Oh no, Ellie!
She's fine. She'll wake right back up. Don't worry, Felix. It is strange that she always dies first, though. It's not really what you want to happen to your medic. I wouldn't think. Sealed. This is just... it's just a way out, probably. It's the override. But because I am an inveterate completionist, to kill everyone in the level, be they robots or monsters, I can do this part.
All right, here we go.
Use a different strategy this time. When they go invincible, I am not a fan of them going invincible because they're burrowing. I feel like you should still be able to hit them while they're above the ground there. But whatever. Oh, did Felix die first this time? That doesn't usually happen. All right. Take care of that. So I'll bet those acid pools damage me just like the ones on Monarch, I think. That's where those acid pools are. Goes back the way I came. I mean, it doesn't go back the way I came because I did not come that way, but it goes back to a place I was before. Alright, whatever. Let's disable the lockdown or whatever.
Must be Doc Lowe's old office.
Very important that I get that energy canister.
You survived. You're remarkably intent on settling my...
Night falls on Gorgon. Though I suppose it's always dark here in the void. The lab is empty, and I am at last alone. I'm preoccupied with thoughts of the single-celled xenocytes that make their home here on this rock. These primordial creatures persist despite the hostility of their surroundings.
Well, I'm glad. I've been looking forward to punching the sprat fuck in the throat.
Our bodies react to theirs. There is a harmony in us.
The fuck are you talking about, Olivia?
The law didn't craft us for the void, yet we scrabble across its cold worlds, building, persisting, as the xenocytes do. We live. Against all odds, we live. But for how long?
Executive lockdown has been overridden. Pursuant to last week's incident, new security practices are now in effect. All lab personnel must tidy their workstations at the end of their shift, close and lock all drawers, safes, closets, vents, and lab doors before leaving for the day. All visitors must be accompanied. Furthermore, any laboratory tech accompanying a guest who has not received certification in either self-defense or hand-to-hand combat must also be accompanied by a member of the security team. All confidential information must remain as such. Do not discuss the nature of your work outside or inside the lab except to warn peers of imminent danger such as fire, chemical spill, or suspected corporate espionage. All laboratory techs are to isolate themselves until further notice. Any laboratory tech found fraternizing in groups of 2 or more, or found speaking with the same person more than once, will be remanded to Spacer's Choice Human Resource Re-Education and Reallocation Department. Finally, unless you are actually physically sitting in an interview session pre-approved by me, do not speak to the fucking journalists. Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Jasper, I dug into the volunteer data Marion sent over. Volunteers, yes. This is from the testing place that we were earlier. You were right. The current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, even by Spacer's Choice standards. Priantha and I performed a handful of autopsies on this week's deceased and made a few notable observations. In one case, that of a young man in his early 20s, we noted a degree of gray matter loss one would expect to see in a man of 70. His brain had also atrophied to a shocking extent, again, as one might expect in a much older man. In another case, that of a woman in middle age, the subject was no longer able to achieve natural sleep. After 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, she was no longer able to distinguish her violent hallucinations from reality, yet even as she spiraled, she demanded additional injections. I was sure our last tweak would reduce the incidence of violence among the volunteer population. We might attempt to further refine the compound through partitioning, though I'm doubtful that will be efficacious. Violence aside, I'm growing increasingly concerned by the habit-forming nature of the compound. What do you think? The materials we work with are dangerous and will result in permanent injury, disfigurement, or madness when handled for extended periods. Therefore, all laboratory personnel will now report to the project physician, Dr. Priantha LeBlanc, for monthly physicals and psychiatric evaluations. I do this out of an abundance of caution. Schedule your first appointment immediately and notify me when you do. I have access to your medical records, so I will know when you shirk. Do not make me drag you to this office myself. I mean, it seems like she's trying to deal with the situation at least.
Halcyon's got no shortage of creepy science labs, boss. But this place? There's something real twisted about this place.
I've seen some reckless operations, but here, it's like they were trying to get people killed.
I don't know how I feel about Doc Lowe. Maybe he didn't mean to create the Marauders. Maybe he was trying to do some real good. But something went wrong. A lot of people got hurt. I know it ain't saying much, being Spacer's choice and all, but Doc Lowe and his team was their best and brightest. How could this happen?
That's the whole point of bureaucracy, isn't it?
Yep.
Knowing how Byzantines treat failure like it's catching, I can see why Minnie'd want to clear the family name.
Alright. So, wait, hang on. Ari, what do you think? This is a reply to Olivia. These days I try to think as little as possible. Thinking is a dreadful habit which leads to self-awareness, which leads to resignation. It's true that the current formulation is resulting in alarming outcomes, but not, I think, by Spacer's Choice standards. Spacer's Choice's standards are low. You report 11 consecutive days of wakefulness, and Spacer's Choice sees 11 consecutive days of productivity. You report an inability to distinguish violent hallucinations from reality. Spacer's Choice is going to try to push us to turn those hallucinations into phantom images of company logos. You say the compound is habit-forming, and Spacer's Choice is going to see an increase in demand for our never-ending supply of xenocyte waste. To be serious, yes, the compound is absolutely habit-forming. Addiction correlates with dosage, and dosage size is inversely proportional to enrichment quality. Long as corporate asks us to keep our dosage minimal and controlled, there's a reasonable chance we can improve the enrichment process to filter out some of the more dangerous side effects. That's going to take time, a lot more time than corporate realizes. Yep. Effective immediately, Herbert St. Germain is no longer an employee of Spacer's Choice PR and D division. His body has been forwarded to the chemical waste dump for processing. Mr. St. Germain was a saboteur, so he's the one. Yeah, he's the scapegoat. Saboteur sent by a rival firm to disrupt our vital efforts. It's only thanks to the swift reporting of one of your esteemed colleagues that Mr. St. Germain was prevented from causing any significant damage to our facilities, intellectual property, or staff. I understand that Mr. St. Germain was popular around the Gorgon campus for his genial and helpful demeanor. That is because he was a spy. If you encounter any similarly friendly staff, alert a member of the security team immediately. We are shifting all of Mr. St. Germain's remaining tasks to other laboratory technicians. Finally, anyone caught visiting his grave or discussing his departure will be remanded to Spacer's Choice's Human Resource Re-Education and Reallocation Department.
What is it with mad scientists and secret labs?
A secret lab within the secret lab.
Nice. They're in my sights!
Yeah! That's what you get!
With his pet primals down here, too.
Don't mess with the best!
Initial research into primal neurochemistry has proven fruitful. I've discovered a cardiac cell receptor for adrenaline, analogous to human cell receptors in function, if not in physiology. It should be possible to develop a pharmaceutical drug that blocks the effect of the adrenaline hormone in primals, thus curtailing their paranoia, agitation, and violent irritability. Correction, it is possible, just unlikely given the way OCI has me under thumbscrews. Adrenatime is a dangerous drug. The danger can be mitigated by developing an adrenaline inhibitor. Take adrenatime, then take this theoretical drug to minimize its side effects. I barely have the time, energy, or resources to develop a half-passable adrenatime, so this idea must remain a dream. Nevertheless, my notes follow. Hope springs eternal. So he figured out how to fix it, apparently. Or he was in the process of figuring it out. You have to take an inhibitor after, and that's interesting because it's actually similar to the cyberpsychosis thing in Cyberpunk, where you have to take inhibitors to keep yourself from going crazy.
This place stinks like machine grease and back. So what else do I have? Am I just supposed to take that back to her then? Oh no. What's this back here? Right, I haven't been in this area before at all. It's entirely new.
Somebody at a research station right next to waste processing. I guess that's one way to get demoted.
A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic's spine is the word Enter. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious Agent Buff Hardman, the wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil, a broken PET, and no time to rest, because an ancient colossus slumbering beneath the crust of the prison planet Tartarus arises and hungers for the flesh of thousands. As the colossus lays waste to the maximum security penitentiary, Excelsior's nemesis, Hardman, returns to haunt him. Now Excelsior must face down two devilish foes at once as lava encroaches on all sides. Excelsior's odds look grim until a chance lightning strike ignites the PET and gives the Ace Exterminator a fighting chance. Will our mustachioed hero slay the giant and finally mend his broken heart? I'm sorry. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's all right down there in the chem lab waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-okay. With Virgil's blessing, I've prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside the top-level exit from HIA. Can't miss it. Let me know. I'm here to help you, by the marvelous mustache of Excelsior. Birdie Sharp. I know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know. This is like down to ground level. I'm just gonna go to the quest marker over here, because that's not on ground level. Oh shit, these things are alive.
Nail them, Captain! Nice one! Who's ready for more?
Those damage numbers have exclamation points after them? If so, I approve. So what the hell? That's an elevator that goes up? Oh. Okay. I'll attend to that in a moment. Just sprats around here. That's actually where I'm supposed to go next for the main quest. This has got to be something good.
Wow, nice work.
It's just nothing particularly special. All right.
Tell me about the production of adrenotime, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with.
It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures.
Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical.
Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions. Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy?
Pardon me.
Garbage processing log. Day 1. First day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It would be nice if there were another officer here to teach me the job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I have made a note not to do this. Day 2. I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. If Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the compactor is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. Day 3. Compactor was making weird noises today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent most of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manual. Turns out, a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5. The emergency stop does not work. Day 8. My arms are killing me, and my back, and, let's see, yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with adrenotime. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out. Assuming the idiots over at the chem lab have stopped bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist, for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left, not that anyone else ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why he isn't bothering with the log. I don't know why I'm bothering with the log. No one's gonna read it. No one has any intention of reading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish stick and give me a data log. This is sprat shit. Day 52. Today, I compacted a marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat, just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone. Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. What have I become? Day 140. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis swarm through the feed chute. What would it look like, all crushed down into a tiny cube? Day 183. Got a message from the mine to come out and clean up some kind of cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way out there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find, and I'm saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. Day 231. What if I just dove in there? Oh, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body down into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 269. Nice. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident. Like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with this log. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high, it'll spill out across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. What do you guys think? What did you think of that voice? Tried southern accents before, but not like the super area ones. That's new territory. I think it wasn't bad, but I wasn't listening to it, so just doing it on the fly. Anyway, maybe I'll listen back to it later. See exactly how bad it was. All right.
Take him down!
Down they go! Don't mess with us.
I am extremely envious of people who just do voices like that and accents and stuff. I should just I should just practice more, really. That's how you get better, right?
As a doctor, I'd say you've got a 6% chance of surviving the fall.
I feel like this elevator needs a concession stand.
Bye. I think I have been here before. Anyway, that's the next quest. We're there. You know what? Welcome.
Got this.
Nice one!
Yeah.
I do like how
That was fun.
when I stealth kill someone with the pistol, it like echoes off the surroundings as a rifle would. That's always fun. Oh, hello.
Love a good brawl.
Damn it. There's a lot of you guys. Ellie, get out of the way. Okay. I don't need to heal. Whatever. I have 415 of those, so it doesn't matter. Alright. More hack, please. Thank you. And I don't know. Like... Sure. Go with that. Oh yeah, this stuff hurts. Alright.
This looks like the SMC. After you, Bo.
Access to the upper levels is currently unrestricted for authorized personnel. Please be sure to check each employee's credentials before unsealing the main entrance. Hello, Pam.
Welcome to the Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice.
I need to bring Sam here and see if they
This
have
automechanical
dialogue
unit
between
is
them.
at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, This unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed. According to this facility's records, the Legacy Operations Analytics Department is located on Sublevel Floor 1. Its functions include warm bodies and redacted. Access to that department is currently denied due to a lockdown in the sublevel stairwell. We value each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family, so be proud. On average, you contribute positively to a minimum of 1.44 important spreadsheets per quarter. That was one of Pam's patented pep talks designed to efficiently eliminate any negative feelings that are getting in the way of your work. After all, Pam's purpose is to answer one question: how can I increase your productivity today?
Yeah, what is with all the bodies?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
So she didn't kill me when I walked in. Because she's got low battery.
PAM is fully customizable to fit your preferred management style. With the correct override codes, you can alter any of PAM's behaviors at will. Some limitations apply. Spacer's Choice does not accept legal responsibility for any injuries or traumas sustained after altering PAM's behaviors. See manual for details. Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery and PAM's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook PAM's power source up to another auto mechanical and PAM will get your employees back in line in no time. Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password.
Fuck, you do it. All
How
right.
can I increase your productivity today? PAM helps each and every member of the Spacer's Choice family be the best they can be. When you're managed by PAM, your workday gets unjammed. Don't think of Pam as your boss. I'm just your pal, here to make sure that every member of the Spacer's Choice family stays on task and on schedule. With Pam at the helm, you'll never be overwhelmed.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here that's like... Because real life employers will have this shit where they're like... Oh, what's a good company to use for this? I don't know, but like at whatever company, like I don't even know what the wording would be, but it's like we're more than just a job. We're God, I can't remember. It's been too long. It's been too long since I had to deal with that bullshit. But of course, the immediate response is, like, what if I want this to just be a job? You know?
Feeling down? Pam is loaded with over 1,000 encouraging messages, each designed to make you feel like an important member of the Spacer's Choice family. Schedule slipping? Not to worry. Pam tracks all of your deadlines and has the tools to whip your efficiency back into shape. You'll be a team player in no time, thanks to Pam. Uh-oh. Has dissident propaganda corrupted your workforce? Not a problem.
Oh
Pam comes equipped with a military-grade N-ray cannon and a coat of our patented plasma proofing. With a 98.3% riot suppression rate, when Pam is here, your metrics have nothing to fear. How can I increase your productivity today? The Adrenatime Synthesis and Manufactory Center is where Spacer's Choice's newest product is being created. Get a leg up on the competition with Adrenatime. You are now in the lobby. The floors above you are the offices, the manufactory, and the Adrenatime synthesizer. The floors below you are the sublevels and the synthesizer reactor. How can I increase your productivity today? Spacer's Choice likes to maintain a positive work environment, so if you have to cry, please do so in the supply closet.
Alright. Alright, Pam, I'll see if I can find you a battery. I am curious what would happen if I had Sam along. That would probably be entertaining. Oh, that's a battery. Good shit. I can get her powered up.
Can't buy taste.
It still works.
Oh. You are right about that, Ellie. You cannot buy taste. These damned tech support slackwits. When we barred the door to HR and accounting and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it, but at every turn they proved me right about it. Noisy little shits are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the auto-mechanical specialist that's in charge of Pam is the worst fucking one. He's always changing some setting or another for routine repairs. Then after all hell breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty fucking hard to do considering half of my team has paws instead of hands. Canids are easier to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Fucking top rungers, and everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy changed Pam's combat override code again, without telling me. Again, I don't think Pam, blam, thank you, ma'am, A2368 fits security guidelines. But screw it. At least this time, it's not about another employee's mother. Well, now I have both solutions to the problem. 2 out of 3, I believe. Because I think if I had Sam here, I could fix it in a different way. Just make sure to loot all these consumables that I will never use. It's just that I can sell them to some random merchant for like $2 each. But hey, I gotta pay for these these tinker costs. I gotta pay for them somehow, alright? Alright, Pam. Get you up and running.
Hello there, employee identification number. Great work on assigned task. How can I increase your productivity today? Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password. This unit's power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test. Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
Answer these questions 3. Fuck. I actually can't.
Emergency combat protocols disengaged. PAM unit standing by. How can I increase your productivity today? Error. Employees biometric. Pretend that this
Alright.
PAM never forgets when your next milestone is due, so don't worry.
Alright, so I can't do it anyway.
I'll be right there to remind you. How can I increase your productivity today?
Can't do it anyway. Alright. Alright. Seems like fun. What the hell are those anyway? Yeah, I'm just here for the journal, I think. Shotgun. Alright. Sorry, I was responding to my brother's text message. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside of their set of capabilities. If there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM-265B with permission from your manager. Thank you. Judith Farkas. No, sir. That was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their biometric ID card, but a chef automechanical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it. That's all. Judith Vargas. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me the OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. Everybody keeps saying sabotage, but I still don't think we know what the fuck happened. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Wait, shit. Mr. Newell, no, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terra-Fried Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely just malfunctioning. It should read, out of stock. Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that the vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna Filet into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Thank you so much for your time. So much. Fucking ITEI. And to be polite to these people.
They can't keep us out.
Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law, and I'd definitely hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. Michael, this is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Sincerely, Tony Jeremila. Oh shit. Oh, are you chill?
Carry on.
That's weird. Didn't expect that. Usually the Marauders are fucking crazy.
Real slick.
Why are they not shooting on sight? I don't understand. It's very strange.
Got my sights on you.
Yeah, but why aren't you shooting? With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge Pam in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge. At least not if you just plug the unit into the wall as designed. Turns out though, Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. I think it's planned obsolescence. Damn, dude. They want the batteries to wear out sooner so folks buy more of them. Doesn't make much sense to do it at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what the fuck do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take two similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one unit to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jumpstart each other. Not going to use it just yet though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I'd better save it for an emergency. I cannot believe that they gave Pam a damn N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose, it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses, not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier massive N-rays from one living thing to another within a certain radius. Which means I need to take extra care to make sure Pam's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. If the barrel is even 1 degree out of alignment, you'd risk thousands of bits in collateral damage every time she fires it. Last week, a pair of technicians at my designated workplace fell into a pretty bad row. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to report them here. Management stepped in. I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified, otherwise I would have received a reprimand myself on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. They haven't been in their domiciles. They haven't been at their stations. I don't think they were fired. I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want this on my audit record. All I know is this. The office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous, and when she's nervous, we're all nervous. This is fucking classic. Classic. In, like, any authoritarian system. Everybody is so allergic to failure. And it's not necessarily an authoritarian thing. It's almost like a bureaucratic thing where it's like somehow if you get some sort of failure attached to your career, to your record, then your career is like fucked up. So like everybody avoids accountability like the plague. And it's absolutely disgusting. Because that's not how an organization should work at all. If it wants to, like, perform well at all. Micah, one of my colleagues, disappeared 3 nights ago. She'd been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with AT. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing's going according to plan. Clarence mostly had a phrase he muttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a code name or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1, but I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. Yeah, I'll keep my head down. Nice. Real nice.
You gotta teach me that. It ain't stealing if no one sees.
Backstory. Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but he had to leave the ship in a separate escape pod. While the rest of his family was rescued by a passing patrol, Hank's escape pod landed on Monarch, and he had to survive in the wild. Raised among raptidons, he foiled numerous schemes concocted by the cannibalistic iconoclasts, who were trying to spread their listless-dependent way of life across the colony. Now he's finally made it off Monarch and is ready to save Halcyon from... insert whoever Sally makes as the villain here. Addendum. Ask if Sally can make a supporting character that's Hank's love interest. She promised she would last time. Harold. I just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. I'll handle the cancellation fees too. Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management and not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some AT. Sally. AT, damn. 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 Okay, have I looked in every fucking cubicle yet? Jesus. Back into that room. Right? No, not back into that room.
Nice going.
This is just a closet. Gotta get that glacier water. This is back into that room. Okay. Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this flaw in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contract with Auntie Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo are, in the opinion of Spacer's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and the Auntie Cleo company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Auntie Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It is Spacer's Choice company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. Sincerely, K. Blomstedt. Michael. The office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited by certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the contents of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values and vision of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate, company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggerations of any physical injuries sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other co-workers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your co-workers. A lot of marauders in here. Very strange that I'm not fighting them. It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty damned amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? These can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded, but the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought, if we're getting this many. Colin, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. Karen Blomstedt, Senior Regional Vice Manager of Human Resources. P.S. Please have those reports sorted and on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. All right. Another Vermin 2. When do I get the Vermin 3? That's what I really want. The numbers probably don't actually go that. I wonder what the level cap is. I'm guessing that I max out at level 50. I'm guessing. I don't even fucking remember where that is, but I think I've been there before. The hell is this?
Fancy looking staircase. On your step, boss.
What? Okay. More? What is this place? It's wearing the Outer Worlds head. The Spacer's Choice head. Oh, but the defaced one. Nice. The defaced company property. It really feels like I should be having to fight these guys. Don't know why I'm not.
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
Run the SMC's Interdepartmental Systems and Serfdoms game. We host participants from every part of the Spacer's Choice family, technical support, human resources, and even here in the manufactory. We just received the stunning conclusion of our last campaign, and I've submitted the necessary paperwork to begin a new one soon. Interested? A few spaces for adventuring spacers are still available. Not sure what Systems and Serfdoms is? Don't worry, we're beginner friendly and I'll be happy to walk you through character creation and more. S&S is all about helping each other and having a good time after all. If you're not familiar with Systems and Serfdom, fret not. Novice entry fees are minimal. Please note that I am required by corporate to submit a detailed report of our adventures for moral hygiene auditing. Please also note that any subversive character concepts will result in an immediate report. Your systems master, Sally Garcia. Sally, thank you for putting in the extra time to fix those terminals in the top floors. Even though you're not a designated member of the technical support team, your work saved me a reprimand on my permanent record. In fact, your work was so impressive that I thought you might appreciate having a few more tasks on your desk. You must have noticed the adhesive notes on your desk. These are backlogged repair tasks from the technical support team. I understand you've got your own work in the manufactory, but I think you'd benefit from the additional tasks. Remember, work fortifies the spirit. Sincerely, Tony Jaramillo.
How'd you do that so fast?
It's all on the wrist. Such a big, such a large building.
Phineas would love this.
Huh. Thought they'd be using more Assisty Pig's parts or something.
This is all just like empty. I
Gotta be Ambrose's office.
I don't understand
Close,
why these
Captain.
areas even exist. Baffling to me. Oh, nice view. The only place with a nice view in the entire place.
Real slick.
You know me. Oh, that is a lot of alcohol. I like how I do enjoy how there's just fucking alcohol and cigarettes everywhere. Like everybody's just coping with this shit, you know? That is rather amusing.
You got nimble fingers, Captain.
We've cleared your measure. You've cleared your messages. Congratulations. Automated message has been sent to your supervisor noting them of your idleness. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp. I know a serum that will make you feel as if you've lived 1,000 years in just 8 hours. How would you like to spend the night in waste processing? Cheers, Ollie. I'm reading these in reverse order. The schedule you sent me must be a template or the work of an intern because it's patently insane. We're nowhere near to hitting Lucien's proposed milestones. Branding's hopes and wishes won't magically change that, no matter what the corporate office says. My compound is months from viable, Lawrence. It kills people. If you'd like proof, you're welcome to try it yourself. I'll even show you where to stick it. I expect to see a revised schedule before the week is out. I've seen the brand managers sniffing about, Lawrence. I know your department is gearing up for a big announcement, and mine is the only project on this fucking asteroid. Send me your intended production and release schedule immediately. Lawrence, this is a waste of my time. The last thing my team needs is a fleet of gadflies descending on the labs and asking stupid questions. We're months behind as it is. However, because Lucian demanded it, I will consider the program's request if the following conditions are met. Lucian guarantees me the right to review and approve the recordings. The journalists are confined to Gorgon for the duration of the project. It could be years. Make sure they understand that. If they leak the details of our work to the press, I will put a hit out on them myself. I know people, Lawrence. The journalists bunk in shipping and receiving. We can't have them fraternizing with the project staff outside of their scheduled interviews. These people are our enemies, not our friends. No one will be coming down with an acute case of friendship on my watch. My team will not be held responsible for the inevitable delays this tomfoolery will cause. The only individual who will be working overtime on this is you. Understood? Change the fucking name, Lawrence. I don't care if the inbred simpletons at headquarters were just having a laugh. Customers don't know what it means. You may choose from this list of acceptable alternatives. Absorbitol, Calatamax, Bindatron, and Medicine. If you are receiving this message, I am currently unavailable. In my absence, I have instructed my secretary, Herbert Harrell. I fucking remember this guy. Fucking Herbert. To reply to any incoming messages with this pre-approved response. Vicariously, Lawrence. Dr. Ambrose, great timing. I was just sending Herbie over to your department with a preliminary production schedule. As with so much of the work we do at the OCI, the design of a production schedule is more of an art than a science. The timetables and milestones are less contractual obligation and more aspirational cartography. Respectfully, Lawrence. Approved. Next time, allow me to make this kind of announcement myself, Mr. Mosley. Hierarchy exists for a reason. I think I saw these messages before on a different terminal in like a completely different building, which is cool. Yeah, I've seen this one before too. All right. The journal. Oh.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will sick every last lawless fucking mercenary and Halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
We're not gonna let this sprat fuck tell us what to do, are we, Captain?
No,
I thought about
no,
it,
we're not.
and I'm still gonna dropkick this coward the moment I get a chance.
Yep, already been here. Can I do anything now?
Day of the week, employee. I hope you're excited for today's placeholder meeting. How can I increase your productivity today? Error. Pretend that this
Right.
emergency. How can I?
Right. I can't. It's unfortunate. Okay, so I'm supposed to go back to Minnie. But first, I'm gonna do this. Now I'm gonna talk to the lady first. What am I supposed to do here? I mean, I care more about this guy than some robot, right?
Hey, there you are.
This fucking guy. It's
Been
been
wondering how you were
years.
doing. Did you manage to
Years.
find those recordings? Sure, I'm an open book. Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Hey. Hey now.
No, but I'd wager Lex does a lot of weird shit she doesn't tell anyone about. That's the sublight way. Gotta say though, mailing a stranger some dead guy's arm probably tops the list. At least I'd hope so. Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here, said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas. As long as the board gets their bits, that's just the cost of doing business. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell. Could have been, yeah. Marauders didn't just fall out of the sky one day. They were made here on Gorgon. How, though? That's the question. Sprat Shack legend has it they crawled out of the mines one day. Heard one fella suggest they might even be aliens. I think the drug they were developing here turned people into marauders.
Yeah, no shit.
Not on purpose, mind, but over time. Marauderhood's not the flu. It ain't contagious and they
What
don't
I've spent
reproduce.
this entire
So
DLC
how else would they
learning.
get all over the colony?
If anyone could screw something up that bad, it'd be Spacer's choice.
I don't have proof, mind. It's just a hunch. Adrenatime, I'm sure you know it, was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's choice? They're really not fond of spies. Fair point. Not even spies like spies. Not much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time. Everything seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for. Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too, an actuary named Clarence Mosley, obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life. Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him. Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other, too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product, and HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
Shit, blood, trust us. They left a lot of messes behind.
We've been to the Gorgon facilities. What Spacer's Choice did here is so much worse than you can possibly imagine.
My editor said my prose was too purple, and here I could have gone vermilion. Shit, any number of things. Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know, anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now. Shit, any number of things.
Oh.
Fire, primals, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it.
I'm looking at
corporate espionage, you know, anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now.
There it is. Shit, they close at 6. I might have to end soon. Well, anyway,
Not a problem. Anything else?
I'll finish this DLC at least.
Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one, friend. She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. What could she even want to ask Olivia Ambrose about? Doesn't make sense. Good fucking law. Headquarters would kill me if they knew. Right after they killed her. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive. No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
Relatable. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. My ma used to say the same thing. And anyway, unauthorized fraternization between employees is illegal. But that's all you need to know about my dire love life, I think. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me? Or can I get back to my drinking? Listen, I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some
I could
time
just
to
go
think.
tomorrow.
Got a lot to process.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just...
I don't know. I don't know how I feel.
See you around.
Anyway. I'll finish this DLC. And I'll see where we're at. That was like the last side quest, the last one that I know about anyway. In this DLC. Maybe I should go long, because I think that hang on, let me grab some updated information on this. Still 8 viewers in the Outer Worlds category. So you know, doing great here.
You have not been authorized for emergency evacuation. You may submit a request with your manager.
I have other things that I would like to stream that are coming out very shortly.
Sam, I must confess, I have not been cleaned for far too long. You're sure this will... Oh, yes. That's the spot exactly. Why, I didn't expect you to be so thorough. I am ashamed to admit. Oh, Captain, there you are. Pardon, but perhaps you could afford us some privacy, please? We are receiving an incoming signal, Captain.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on Gorgon. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there? Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never.
Of course not.
Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain! Captain!
How much XP?
Hello again, little weasel. I must admit, you've surprised me. I threw nearly everything I had at you, and you overcame it all. Well spotted, Captain. We've both played our roles well, but it seems you've got the edge. I may have gravely underestimated
Ada is she's in shock.
You were smart to hire her, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother, you're alive! And still on Gorgon? This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project, you empty-headed little twit?
Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena time must never be revived. I thought you were a part of Minnie's ploy. Her ally in this mad, selfish scheme to resurrect Adrena time. But now that I understand she was lying to you, I find I want your help. It was bluster, Captain. A ruse. And one I sorely regret. I should have been honest with you from the start. You've shown yourself more than capable of handling all that Gorgon and I could throw at you. You might be the only one with the mettle to put Gorgon down for good.
I may not have told you all of the facts, but I'm going to lay out everything I know. You can decide for yourself what to do with it. By now, you realize that Project Gorgon was devoted to a single drug, adrenatime. A drug that hit the market in spite of calamitous side effects. Quite right. There's no end to the harm a poorly run team can do, even with the best of intentions. The project was a colossal failure, but you and I are going to revive it from the ashes. Adrenatime was a lie. Our drug will fulfill its broken promise for workers and employers across the colony. Mother wasn't equal to the task. Thankfully for us both, I'm not my mother.
Are you sure you're not?
What you've seen is the result of Mother's leadership. I have no intention of repeating her mistakes. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the adrenatime synthesizer, the key to a new Project Gorgon. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project Gorgon didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense. Who else? Spacer's Choice. After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking
If
help
I can improve
them.
the chemistry, I can fix adrenatime.
Who do you think I
We can
am?
put this colony back on track together.
We don't need fucking drugs to put the colony back on track. We don't need...
Is it? I'll tell you what's insane. Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrenatime is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
This project isn't her failure, Wilhelmina. It's the whole thing. It wasn't just her. She's not the reason that it failed.
Minnie doesn't have the mind or the backbone to do the truly difficult work of genius.
I mean, that's not
She
true.
is an empty-headed social climber.
Well, that might be
Nothing
true.
You
That
see
might
what
be
I mean?
at least partially true.
Mother is afraid of being outdone by her empty-headed daughter, and she'll do anything to stop me. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned. Social engineering takes generations, and we don't have the luxury of time. We need to mainline progress into Halcyon's bloodstream. You've seen more of this colony than the average grunt. You know as well as I do that this is a question of survival. With Adrena time, we can increase worker productivity orders of magnitude above ordinary stims and risk none of the harmful side effects.
You realize
Imagine if we
this
flooded the
was
market
the
with
original
drugs that
pitch,
actually helped
Philomena.
people. We could influence the very business model of Spacer's Choice. We won't be exploiting workers any longer. We'll be celebrating them, giving them
Fucking
everything
idiot.
they need to succeed.
You absolute
No,
fucking
this
idiot.
is madness. The project, the complex, it has to be destroyed. Razed to the ground. It's the only way.
Gorgon is a cautionary tale. We agree on that much. But if we go into this with open eyes, then history doesn't have to repeat itself. I need that facility online, but I can't do it while Mother's still a problem. By now, she'll have shut down the Gorgon reactor. Deal with her however it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the Gorgon drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena time for good. Don't pretend you haven't seen its effects with your own eyes, here and elsewhere. We live in a vicious world, Captain, and Adrena time is to blame. I should have smothered it in its crib at the start. Consider quickly. Wilhelmina will not stand idly by while you scuttle her best-laid plans. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistakes she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish
That's
the
okay.
job. I know you won't disappoint me.
All right. Well, that's a choice
Not
to
today,
make.
Sam. I am not in the mood for a deep clean. Oh, all right. Some culprit who shall not be named spilled Rizzo's lemon slap on my console.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me take the melee ones, because I don't give a shit about those. Wait a minute. Do lockers have... Lockers have unlimited space. Lockers have unlimited space. New technology acquired. On the floor. it's just the toilet. Head. How's everybody doing? Bunch of shit laying around. Nice mannequin you got there, Ellie. Alright. Oh. This place like fills in with things related to the llama, scientifically referred to as llama glama, is a domesticated herbivore weighing on average some 250 pounds. They are tall, friendly, warm, trusting, and delicious. When frightened by the sound of a passing starship, llamas produce a cry of alarm compared to a stalling engine or a donkey being fed into a wood chipper. Llamas are notably larger than, and therefore more superior to, the lowly alpaca. The alpaca is a murderous fiend compared to the noble and refined llama. Contrary to popular myth, llamas don't have beaks.
Would you like a reminder on when your next shower is scheduled?
Ship's starting to feel
Hey.
like home.
Hey now, Ada. Going to the manor.
What a mess! What a mess!
Yep. Let's go. Music is just starting, okay. Not drinks the buckler. The butler. Wants to kill me now.
Looks like Minnie activated security around the manor.
Yeah, we'll deal with it.
I don't think we're getting a warm welcome this time.
Oh, you're about to ruin your day.
Don't mess with us.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Log, serialized law and organization guardian. Nice.
Let's make this quick.
There's required nearby unit.
Let him have it.
That's the... You
Oh.
better teach me that.
Now I can open that. Nice. Along that wilderness of glass, no swellings tell that winds may be upon some far-off happier sea. No heavings hint that winds have been on seas less hideously serene. I mean, I know we got like the action music going, but I just had to get that in there real quick. All right, this room is new.
How'd you do that so fast?
Yeah, I know, Ellie. Wolves hunted packs. Don't have to tell me. Maybe his personal lab. Okay.
I'll admit, I was expecting a wine cellar.
Does every secret lab in this colony smell the same way? Heads up, boss!
Got now!
That's one down!
Shit! Shit! Ah!
Ellie's down! Don't let up! Boss, you're hurt!
Shit.
Yeah. Careful, you're hurt!
Fuck.
Boss! No!
Okay. The security systems. They are something to deal with, for sure.
I'll admit, I was expecting a wine cellar.
Does every secret lab in this colony smell the same way?
The melee ones really fucked us up last time.
Make him regret it!
Nobody messes with you!
Although I guess there's not really a distinction there because people with guns can decide to pull out a melee weapon.
Somebody help Ellie! Ha! Ha!
Bullseye!
There we go. More hack, please. Thank you. Okay. Not sure what the fuck that did for me, but whatever.
You gotta teach me that.
Okay. That's enough of that.
Keep it up! Got him, boss!
That's the last of him.
Pulse hammer. Gold. Wonderful. So much loot. Pocket watch, a compass. Edit Mark II armor. Oh. Workbench. Good shit. This music is really getting me to...
Wow. How'd you do that?
do things faster. Okay. So yeah. Dude, she's literally talking to, like, the fucking higher up at Spacer's Choice. I'm not here to help Spacer's Choice, okay? I don't care. I actually don't care if you can make an Adrenatime that works. I don't give a shit, Wilhelmina, alright? I'm not gonna help Spacer's
Not to
Choice.
set foot in here until the job was done. You should have listened to my advice. There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrenatime without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted
Yeah, you don't
mine.
need anybody
But
with
I
that,
won't let
with this
anything stand in
narcissism
the
you
way
got
of
going on here. You don't need anybody. You just do your own thing.
You'll surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrenatime, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
Yeah, right.
The days of the old Adrenatime are numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction. I got into the pharmaceutical trade to break new ground, not to fix the problems Mother created. Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrenatime, then our family, and now my ambition.
Untreatable. I think that's from Bullet Train when Brad Pitt is like, because the subplot of that movie is that he has like a therapist that he's been talking to about his, hitman job. or whatever. But at one point he's like, the narcissism on this chick, it's untreatable. That's how I feel right now. Fuck. Well, shit. Do I need to, like, order Domino's? I think I might need to order Domino's. My brother's being very needy. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't say that. That's the wrong word to use. What do you think? I mean, obviously cinnamon bread twists, right? Obviously. It's no fucking question. But I think you just need the regular cheesy bread, because the bacon and jalapeno, it's good, right? But it's like, I don't know. Let me see here. Or the pizza. How about the pizza? What does that even have on it? Ham, beef, pepperoni, Italian sausage. But if I have two pizzas, do I really need cheesy bread too? No, I don't want bacon. I think we just get two pizzas and the cinnamon bread twists, all right? I think we're talking about two people here. Two fucking scrawny dudes, all right? I don't think... Although I won't be scrawny at this rate. But he definitely is. Question is, should I make him pay for it, though? I'm actually not sure if I should make him pay for it. It's a more excruciating choice than whether or not to betray Wilhelmina here. She is being very patient. All right, look at this. After telling me her little cry story, sob story, she is really just standing there patiently waiting for my response. I have to respect that. She even has a beverage. Look at that. She's not drinking it, but you know, I'm gonna make him pay because I paid for the movie that we went to recently. So I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do. But if, well, yeah, maybe I should get rid of that particular. Absolutely fascinating content, I know. But okay. Actually, we didn't talk about like if he's leaving yet or not. Oh no, he's on the way. Wait, is he? Yeah, he's totally on the way. All right, hang on. I'm actually just gonna call him. I did not consider that I would be putting him through. It's like it's fucking rush hour right now. I did not consider. Okay. We gotta get this shit done before he gets here.
Spacer's choice is only a means to an end. They have resources, I have a plan.
Bitch.
And Mother isn't part of that plan.
Bitch, that's not how it's gonna
Mother never
work.
let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat. And how would you know a thing like that?
Sure, I'm glad my character
Me for
remembers
what?
that, because I don't.
A promising career? My own hopes and dreams? If Mother had let me get involved, Gorgon might have been a success. But she never believed in me. Not once.
I mean, yes, but...
Stand down? I think not, Captain. People want to buy clean drugs, and I want
If I had enough persuade, there is a better outcome for this.
Time will live up to its promise.
Similar to one of the side quests, the Monarch side quest.
Farewell, Captain. If it wasn't already obvious, you're fired.
Alright, bitch.
You got him!
Someone else will clean this up, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, Felix. I thought you were a dead body. I was gonna loot you. My bad. Oh, fuck. Which doesn't make any sense, because the only body in here, because they were all robots, the only body would be Wilhelmina's.
Real slick.
It's just my subconscious looting instinct. Caught up with me. Alright. A gun, that's all she has. Oh, now I'm encumbered. Alright, well, let's take care of this. Logs. Note to an absentee parent. Olivia. Doctor. Mother. I rest my fingers on these keys. I read your words, but I don't feel any closer to you. You're a stranger. Someone who peers out at me from a cold, reflective screen. You should have let me in. Minnie. Bingo.
You've finished it, Captain. You've put Gorgon down once and for all. I only wish that Minnie had seen reason. The good we could have done together. Join me for a toast in the drawing room. I do believe you're due a reward.
Is it just me, or does this feel like a trap to anybody else?
Hand to law, Captain. I mean you no harm. Your reasons are your own. I understand. Nonetheless, I owe you my thanks. Let me offer them to you in person. I'll have a drink waiting.
Okay, bitch. Y'all got fucking tunnels under your place? I mean, I guess that makes sense. What else should I expect? Really? Oh. Discreet cave discovered. Week 1. How long's it been since anyone asked old Mayberry to tidy up the planters or rake the garden? Mrs. Ollie hasn't shouted for me in ages, and I can't think of the last time Mr. Harvey came around to marvel at his fish. Where is everyone? Week 2. I've eaten so many beans, and I don't tolerate 'em in the best of times, but I dare not go into the mansion in search of food. Think of the dust that'd cascade off my unworthy shoulders and onto the fine tile. Can't go inside. Won't go inside. I don't belong. I'm not of the family. Week 5? Out of beans, but I won't trespass, even if the house is empty. I'm not of the family. The Automex know. They watch my every move. The cave is where I belong. Year 2? Time is a lie. There's no telling how long I've been here, munching on leaves and burying my excrement in the yard. No one's coming for old Mayberry. Loyal Mayberry. Faithful Mayberry. Not sure what the fuck is up with this, but okay. Alright.
You gotta show me how you did that.
Yeah. Wolves hunt in packs. Is that... So is the groundskeeper the one who's living in the house? Or in the cave, I should say?
This unit is under construction. Thank you for your patience.
I'm sorry. I'm over encumbered. That's how it is. So the stream is ending because pizza is arriving. Soon. I would have gone longer, but gotta hang out with my bro. So when I stream next, I will not be streaming this game because other things will have come out. And I will have left this 8 viewer category behind. I will pick it up later. If it's 10 years, I don't care. I will finish. And that will just be very amusing to me, but
Captain, I believe a celebration is in order. The Gorgon project is dead, and we are not. May they meet the justice of the blade, bullet, or pen, whichever is most expedient. It's funny. When Spacer's Choice released Adrena Time to the public and began the Marauder crisis, and I sabotaged all the Gorgon facilities, I thought that was the end for me. Then you came along and changed everything. I find myself at loose ends now, Captain. What happens next? I'll gladly humor one or two for the executioner of Gorgon. Before I explain, there's a critical detail you must understand. Halcyon is in the midst of a slow-moving crisis, one that will not improve on its own. The board knows this, but they're not lifting a finger to address it. In the absence of their leadership, I thought I could bridge the gap. So I tried to create a drug to expand our workers' minds and improve their bodies, help them work harder, longer, and smarter. With everyone at their best, I thought the colony might be able to innovate itself out of this hole. Don't be preposterous. Eugenics is bunk science, a charlatan's game. Snake oil for a pathetic elite who want to believe that they've earned their privileges and that the poor have earned their suffering. My work is nothing like theirs. Don't tar it with their brush. If Spacer's Choice had given me time to perfect Adrenatime, I know I could have done it. My drug could have saved Halcyon. I wouldn't expect you to understand my life, just as I can't begin
like
to
mother, like
understand
daughter,
yours.
right?
I am as circumstance has required me to be. But I don't deny your point, Captain. I craved the glory and virtue of success. When you learn how to resist the pull of the beasts at the root of your nature, do let me know. Was there anything else you wanted to discuss before I bid you farewell? I certainly did. Spacer's Choice's negligence sent Halcyon into a tailspin, and they refused to pull Adrenatime from the market to stop it. They forced my hand. I ended the project the only way I could, by destroying everything. I had faith a strapping heroine would come along someday and do it for me. I'm joking, obviously. You were a bolt from the blue. Or the black, as it were. 2 reasons, actually. I couldn't bear to kill so many of my staff, even though our work killed exponentially more colonists. I didn't want to give up on my research, even after all it had cost us. In those early days of the Marauder epidemic, I still believed I could fix Adrenatime. As time went on, I became convinced I could cure the Marauders. But once again, Spacer's Choice has forced my hand, this time through my daughter. And I have to let that dream die too. He was? Oh, this is fascinating. I'll have to get in touch with him when things cool down. I began by shredding all of the personnel files in the
That's the
Office of
sabotage.
Creative Incubation. Clarence was so alarmed by my barbarism, he forgot to call the corporate guard. All
The
those
sabotage everyone was
precious
talking about.
numbers and all their precious rows. I should have set fire to them. I released the test subjects from human inquiry and auditing. The ghastly things we did to those people. Marion was screaming, I think, though by this point, my memory's hazy. Everything had gone a bit red. My blood was up, you know. If anyone had dared to stop me, I would have snapped them in two. Compound harvesting, enrichment, and molecularization. My second home. Well, my first home, really. Jasper had been doing some personal work there after hours. Something about primals and mirror neurons. I set the primals free. They tore through the lab like it was made of wet toilet paper. Funny thing about mirror neurons. You can empathize with something and still decide to destroy it. Anyway, that's how it happened. Gorgon's first fall. It's not a pretty tale, but the truth rarely is. I would say my pleasure, but there's nothing very pleasant about this. Children do not remain so forever. She grew up, and we grew apart. I could have tried harder to reach her, to support her. I know. But I confess, I always found my work more engaging than child-rearing. And Minnie and I had so little in common. In the end, my distance seemed a blessing. Ah, I see my daughter wasn't the only one poking about the estate in my absence. Old wounds, Captain. Just because they no longer hurt doesn't mean they haven't left a mark. Shutting Minnie out of Gorgon was the most difficult decision I ever made. Harder even than giving up Adrenatime. You've done me and Halcyon an incredible service in finally putting Gorgon to rest, Captain. But we are still strangers. In Minnie's favorite serials, the heroine was usually the one asking the questions. I suppose this is no different. For all the good it did, they got their hooks in her eventually. I might not be much of a parent, Captain, but that doesn't mean I didn't love my daughter. Her safety has always been my first priority. That it meant staying far away from me, well, we all make sacrifices for those we love. What else might I answer for you before you go, Captain? Down there, on Gorgon. It was, but I had my work to keep me company. Work, and a great many number of ghosts. Knowing I lived would have only put her at risk. I destroyed Spacer's Choice's premier research facility. If they'd hurt her to get to me, I'd never forgive myself. You've got one left. I'm joking. Ask me whatever you like. Of course. Anything else? Or shall I let you see yourself out? Maybe I'll find a handsome little bolt hole out there in the aether, and endeavor to keep a low profile, as they say. Maybe I'll pick up a soothing, useless hobby, like watercolor painting. Spacer's Choice will want to take their turn at revenge, and I'd rather not be within reach when they do. This colony has enough mad scientists running rampant, I think.
We can agree on that.
I've had my fill of all that for this lifetime. Well, it's time we stop looking back and turn our eyes to the stars. Where will the future lead you, Captain? Halcyon doesn't deserve your tireless efforts, but I'll be damned if she isn't lucky to have you. In any case, I do believe this is the end. Law willing, Adrenatime is dead for good, and the Marauders will die out with it. Goodbye, Captain, and thank you again. May the stellar wind be ever at your back.
Alright. Yeah, I don't need to, like, be mean to her. She's suffered enough. Losing her daughter to Spacer's Choice, even though she tried not to have that happen. You know. Because I really need to offload my shit. Is there a vending machine on my ship? Because that might be useful. That would seem very strange, though.
Diagnostic error. Diagnosing diagnostic.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
That was a good question. I don't know. We go. I guess the groundbreaker. I guess.
Destination.
Oh, let me go
the
sell shit to
groundbreaker.
Bell. Bell's Shells. That's who I should go to. It's a good plan. Good plan. Good plan. Stealing, technically. Remember the first time I came here when I platformed my way, bypassing the customs. Now the door's permanently
Rizzo's
open.
Purpleberry Bunch. A soft, sour candy shell around a sweet purpleberry flavored center. Suck it, chew it, you can do.
So yeah, this is the end. I probably won't play this game.
Good to see you again.
You too, Belle. Until, like, fucking, probably won't play this game because, like, I want to stream Armored Core. I don't know how to articulate why exactly Armored Core has become this thing that I want to do, and I want people to be excited about it. I have no idea. It's very difficult to articulate. But anyway, I want to stream Armored Core, and I probably won't finish that until, like, after until it's time to stream Lies of P, because I'm a Souls boy and I gotta do that. It's required. And then, like I've become a Souls boy at this point. So I gotta do that. Even though I still haven't played Bloodborne. I probably still won't have by then. But anyway. And then who knows what else. So I will come back to this game. And the first thing I will do
Welcome
is
back,
talk
Captain.
to Ada.
How can I be?
And start this other DLC. That's the first thing I will do.
I'll be here.
And then there's Starfield. I'm not going to stream Starfield though. I will watch people play Starfield. I'm very curious to see how that pans out. But anyway, farewell, Ada. Until we meet again. Until we meet again. So, this is the end. I hope that you have enjoyed yourselves as much as I have. I think I made the right choice. Just in general, not helping Spacer's Choice. Like I don't care if you can make a version of Adrena Time that works. It's still a shitty concept, right? So anyway, I will hope to see you some other time for Armored Core or Lies of P or U-Boat if they ever fucking finish that game. Though I'm not sure what finished exactly means, but anyway. Until then, farewell.